Alright, hello my lords and ladies. Praise the Sunday. We are back with another Shadowbringers playthrough with me, Joe, aka Ojo-sama. I hope everyone had a great weekend and is having a great weekend. Of course, we will be doing the retrospective playthrough, but there's always a but, isn't there? But first, we must begin, as we always begin, with a little bit of a gamble. And an open tournament, to see how the luck will flow and to get the brain juices to go. Make sure if you're watching this, either now or later on the pod, to like the video. It helps with the algorithm. Much appreciated. And if you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button. Consider becoming a channel member. And to make sure that you never miss a live stream, hit that bell. Of course, this is all for you for YouTube. If you're on Twitch, as I do stream there with multi-stream as well. Right now all you can do is follow me and watch me as I stream. Plus same, that's what I'm talking about. Now you might be thinking, why am I on my main Caligo here if we're doing the retrospective with Joe, my insert? Well, we got armor, as you can see, up to level 78, which means another crystalline deliveries quest. And don't worry, unlike last time, as much as I enjoyed a little chat session, I went ahead and made the liberty of making 6 nullify neck pieces, which required me to level up my goldsmithing to be able to even make these. It's a complete goldsmithing recipe, even though armor can make it. So yeah, we got that taken care of, so we won't need to do that hour-long craft session that I had last time. As much as I enjoy, let's get rid of this. I don't need you. Maybe not. This is a timed thing. I had to get a timed node to be able to get to make these neck pieces. So as much as I enjoyed the little chat we had last time, I figured we'll just skip all the crafting part and just do the quest, as it were. You know what kind of stinks? It's pretty obvious that the new Final Fantasy VII Gold Saucer crossover that's coming next month. Good God, it's so far away. Is going to have its own currency, much like the Fall Guys do. So your MGP will be meaningless if you were saving it for some new prizes. Oh, this sucks. This could be this. If this is 9, this could be 4th place, so we're gonna try that. And it was not. Alright. Hey, 3rd place, not bad. Still waiting for the pop at 3 minutes, right? Doesn't take longer than 3 minutes, even if there's nobody there. 3 minutes. There we go. So we'll do our crystalline delivery, and then we have a new Qatari reputation quest to finish. So we'll do a Qatari, and then we'll continue with the retrospective. Or definitely we're gonna do that. What do they recommend? Nothing that I'm gonna pick. Same with these two cards. Not that I'm planning anything, but look at that. No strats, all vibes. Let's go. Damn it. Are you stupid? Hey, buddy. You just blowing from Stupid Town? One apart. That's one apart and in the right direction. How about here? 5 apart. Got a 2, same, 1, so. Wait. The wrong direction. You trying something, man? You trying something? 2 apart. 2 apart in the wrong direction. 3 apart. 4 apart. 2 apart. Same anywhere. 3 apart. I know this is a stupid move, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Maybe that was the move he was going for. He likes it when you beat him. He's a bit of a masochist. The Lordling. You know, if they're not going to release new races, I wish they would make a Dragon Blood, Ishgardian, Elysian clan. Them all being wood whalers just kind of bugs me. But hey, with the new color picker, pretty much can make your own Elysian clan now. I mean, when Evercold comes out. But they should have, like, dragon eyes. You know? Damn it. Can I set up my own thing here? Let's see, 2 apart. 2 apart. Perfect. Perfect. We're gonna do this. And I can add either direction. See, he thinks he has me now, right? Oh yeah. Ralger. Oh, that's how you look, Ralger? Oh, I mean, Ralger's reach. That big old statue, that looks kind of like you. Beard's more majestic than they give you credit for. Alright. I hope he doesn't have it too. Nope, he does not. He did, but in the wrong direction. Sucker. That actually took some strategy. I could have added each direction. That was a real good play on my part. Played that good. Hey dog, beat FFXIV, aka Innocence. Good fight. Oh man, made me fall in love with FFXIV. One fight. I still need to do it. still need to, what am I trying to say? I still need to do it on extreme mine. 1 apart. We have a 1 apart, but it's in the wrong direction. Same 2 apart. So I'm just going to 2 apart. Ooh, should I do it again? No, he's not gonna let me. I could, if I could put Regula here and then do what I did last time, but it's a little less safe, so I'm not going to. 3 apart. Oh, we don't got time for this. Oh, fuck. He beat me. He got me. I did too many stupid moves. I was getting away with it for too long. And since it's so Shin Megumi Tensei coded, you know, I don't know too much about Shin Megumi Tensei, to be completely honest. Like, doesn't it take place in the same world as Persona? All I know is that giant penis chariot monster. Like, it's like, how did they get away with this? Like, that thing is clearly a penis. You just see the Japanese going, no, just scary monster. Don't censor us, please. I hate that noise. I have been getting... Okay, while we do that, let's actually get a dream card. That's something I was trying to start doing at the beginning of streams, and see if we get new... Ooh. Lenin Sith card. I don't even know who that is, so I'm not even going to look at it. Because I think that might be a spoiler. I think? Why would they give it to me now? Is Lenin Sith? Like Kate Sith? Kate Chi? Anyway, reminds me of a joke I was kind of floating around. It's like, you know, the term incel, you know, involuntarily celibate, is used as an insult, and I'm like, no kidding. It's like, every guy's an incel if they're not having sex. What do they expect us to be? Buddhist monks? Originally, that joke had a Catholic priest in it, but who are we kidding, right? Lock up your choir boys. I know. Catholic priest jokes very safe to make fun of Catholic priests. And I like the Catholicism aesthetic. That's what, I mean, look at, I got a priest character that's very Catholic coded, and he is not funny with the kids, I'll tell you that. But speaking of which, okay, you know what the big topic is now in Final Fantasy? It's the whether or not there should be a story skip. And I can't, like, the solution to this is so easy. I don't know, maybe somebody said it, but from what I hear, it's either you just get a story skip, period, or no, you have to play through it like everyone else did. But there's a middle ground to this, folks. You know, you just do, like, you make a character creator, you pick your opening job, and then you basically, you know how they do with those, like whenever they're explaining something that happened in the past, you get these like kind of, oh, wahi, damn it. You get these gold and kind of black and white on beige paper explanations, like when the Crystal Exarch was talking to you about how he summoned the Scions here, and you got him with Naked Thancred. You just do that, but for the entire MSQ. You just do summaries about what would happen, and then when you get to a certain point in the, like, basically the slideshow, you just cue them in to the MSQ dungeons. So they still have to kind of learn how to play from earlier levels, and basically you just have maybe like the Wandering Minstrel, and it's like, okay, you want to proceed with this, and you just do it, and you just level, you know, you start them at level 110 or whatever Evercold is, and then you have them just play through it until, and you could even cut out some of the MSQ dungeons and just keep the trial fights, and basically every mandatory dungeon and trial is the only content they have to do. So yeah, it might still take a little while, you won't get an instant pass, but even if it's like 1 hour or 2 hours, hell, even 4 hours per expansion, that's way faster than just going through it normally. So at least they'll have some understanding of the story, and they'll have to play their job from like lower level all the way up, so they'll learn how to play their jobs. It might be a real crash course. And yeah, maybe they can leave and maybe play, you know, go to a training dummy, and then they'll be ready. You know, it's like as much as they do it, they'll get stuff unlocked and areas unlocked. And that's the way to do it. Yeah, story skipping without learning basics resulted with Where Are the Heals? Yeah, exactly. It's, I mean, and also people are worried that people will not appreciate the game because the game is so heavily on the story, and people want people to experience the story because it's a good story, right? Some people say it's one of the best stories ever told in the Final Fantasy series. And they should give you a warning saying like, hey, you're gonna miss some small details if you do this. But basically you give like the Wandering Minstrel, hell, or somebody else, and just hire a voice actor to make it even less painful, and thus have them quickly kind of sum things up. Hey, you're an adventurer that came to Ul'dah or Gridania or whatever, and then you joined the Adventurers Guild, blah blah blah, you know, you met Nanamo underneath a tree, and you started to set out, and then you just queued set out to Copperbill Mines or Satasha because you heard about pirates where, you know, the Adventure Guild asked you to look after some disappearing citizens and track them to a underground grotto known as Satasha, you know, and then you get queued into Satasha, and then they do the same thing for Tamtara Deepcroft, and you do the same for Copperbill Mines, and you just keep going, you know, just give them a quick. And it's like, oh yeah, maybe it'll take an hour to do all of the Realm Reborn and beyond, and then I guess with the Crystal Tower too, to quickly explain the Crystal Tower, and it take resources, but that's the middle ground. That's the middle ground. I think the reason why the topic came up is Post 14 is going to be an outlier compared to other MMOs that aren't too focused on story. I think the reason it's coming up is that's true, but I think it's more because Final Fantasy's progression is very linear. It's done through the MSQ, and for each expansion, that line, the line to the end gets longer and longer. Now, personally, I'm like, hey, it's evergreen, guys. You can enjoy lower content, but then, you know, it does take a long time to get to the end game if you really want to. I mean, I'm just clapping my hands going, I don't care. I'm not super, I mean, I want to play Bastion, don't get me wrong, but I'll get there when I get there. Speaking of which, no. We do Fisher with this guy. and people want new players to come in. It's like, hey, Evercold's looking good, guys. You should come play it. And they're just going like, how many hours do I have to play to get to the end game? It's like, about 700. They're like, goodbye. I don't have that type of commitment. It's like, no, but it's fun. You could play, you could do other stuff. You could play, you can literally play for years, as I have, without getting to the end content and having nothing to do. Yeah, FOMO is too strong on people. When this game has so little FOMO, though, they just don't get you, they don't understand. There is no FOMO. Except for, well, there used to be with PvP, but even PvP doesn't have FOMO anymore. Except for the old Feast mounts, apparently. They're not going to they're re-releasing the glamour, but not the mounts. I'm like, come on, guys. Give us those mounts. Even though I can't play PvP yet, I want some of those mounts back in the stop. I don't even think I would use them, but I just don't like them not being available. Just give it another recolor of those Feast mounts. Put them in a shop. Put them in the Wolf's Den currency shop there. What I'm worried is when I get to if and when I get to at the end game, I'm gonna hate the reward system. But they're changing the reward system, so. But I've heard horrible things about it. I love gearing. I don't love it. I should say I don't mind gearing for like raiding when I'm back here, and I only have to worry about poetics for each of my jobs. Plus they're doing the eye level thing, which is such a good idea. I'm so happy about that. So anyway, let's get this Qatari quest going. What do we have here? Torwell has been one of our most tireless workers from the start. I fear perhaps I've overburdened her. Qatari legend has it that there are 4 Stellae in all. We are but one step away from reclaiming the last piece of our legacy. And this is going to be our rosy look at history Stellae here. All's well. What ails the forest, I should say. The serpent, great serpent of Ronco, let's get the proper honorific there, would enlighten you as to the great mysteries of the universe, or so you believe. Scree, howdy? The great serpent lets out a high-pitched squeal. It appears to be feeling anxious about something. Speak with Chakur Quital and see how the excavation effort fares. You're gonna say the same thing? Oh, nope. I thought the chill waters were the sole cause of Twirl's illness. But what with how fast it has spread through the stopple? It would seem there's more to it than that. Oh, they're all getting sick, are they? Welcome back. The Stopple's feeling more comfortable than ever thanks to all those helpful supplies you and your friends from Slitherbro brought to us. Father and I have gone diving in the depths below some 20 times now, and you won't believe all we found. Indeed, my boy, perhaps... Indeed, my boy. Perhaps the most important discovery of all was that of relics and records confirming the importation of history engraved in the newly restored Third Stella. Our ancestors enjoyed amicable relations with these curious catfish people, and indeed did share our food supply with them, allowing them to survive the age of great famine. To their misfortune, however, they were stubborn folk. When they refused to worship the deities Aranka in favor of the old gods, they were driven from the land. Whether they still live in some far-off land, none can say. Poor catfish people. If we ever meet someday, I promise I'll be your friend. See, that's why I think the other two are the bad history, but I actually think the Qatari would share with the Namazu, or whatever they're called in this world. Because these guys seem so friendly. At any rate, we've explored all there is to explore in the third stratum, meaning there is time we ventured further below. Unfortunately, we find ourselves in a bit of a bind. Our most trusted scout, Torwell Mennel, has yet to make a full recovery from her ailment. On the contrary, others here in the stopple have been suffering from similar unpleasant symptoms. Even those who did not accompany Torwell on her expedition below. I must say I find myself quite at a loss. Might you be so kind as to accompany me as I look to the matter, Father? Carol was on the verge of making a full recovery when her condition took a sudden turn for the worse, and it pains me to say she is not the only one so afflicted. The symptoms were mild at first, but in no time their fevers flared up, the pain and dizziness so severe that they cannot even rise to their feet. The medicine that Master Quinford brought from Fanau has served to ease their discomfort somewhat. But with more of us being stricken by the day and their conditions ever worsening, I fear it will not be long until we exhaust our supply. I am loath to impose upon your generosity once more, but might you be willing to go back and procure another batch from our friends? Surely they would take pity on our plight. Forgive me for not being able to travel with you, Father. I must stay here and help Father tend to the sick. Sorry, Father, I have to be with Father. You understand, Father, don't you, Father? Well, Father, let's get to work. See you later, Father. Curse this fever. I must return to the dig. I hope Twirl feels better soon. Going digging without her just isn't the same. Fake coughing gives me real coughs. I thought the chill waters were the sole cause of Twirl's illness. But what with how fast it has spread through the stopple, it would seem there's more to it than that. Oh, you already said that to me. Salve our souls. We've done this one already. Ring of Patterns. I don't know if it does. Touch of... I remember this. Okay, we'll just... Your dirty rats. Yeah, we've done the soap too. Okay. Just gonna accept those because we'll get the bonus, hopefully. Come on, I'm only one in-game hour away from Lahi going away. Ugh. You're still here? You're never gonna leave, are you? Of late, I've had my hands full with providing supplies to the students. While it saddens me to delay my journey yet again, I am happy to lend my aid where it is needed. The Anata are out of your reach, yeah. And I do not think we'll tame antlions, but... You think the... For a second I was like, wait a minute, the Anata? You think we're gonna tame Anata? If we're not gonna be able to tame sirens, there's no way we're gonna tame Anata. We'll have to see. That's just slavery. You know, izakaya slavery. It's benevolent slavery. Well, it saddens me to ask. Okay, what do you say, Suina? Did young Chakir not accompany you this time? What a shame. I was hoping to hear about his latest discoveries. This is most distressing news. Rest assured that we will not stand idly by as our Qatari friends suffer. If our remedies may serve them well, I'm happy to provide you with as much as you need. That said, to tell the truth, a similar malady to the one of which you speak has come to Fanao as well. While only a few have been taken ill thus far, I must say this does not bode well. They uncovered a curse or an ancient illness that was locked beneath the land. They've contaminated it. It's going to spread a new darkness. There's no laws against the Atom of Batman. I can tell somebody likes Monster Missine or whatever that show is called. Now that you mention it, a traveling merchant from Slitherbow who sojourned here just days ago had a similar tale to tell. Whatever this affliction is, I fear it seems to be spreading. Qatari, bees, and humans are alike, all stricken by a mysterious plague that spreads in the blink of an eye. In all the years I've lived, never have I heard of such a thing. Social distancing, oh boy. Right? It's like COVID never leaves. COVID never leaves. We're still dealing with it, with all the aftermath, political and otherwise. I hope I am mistaken, but my instincts tell me that this is no common chill. I fear that the medicine I gave you will offer little more than a momentary reprieve from the pain. Do not say such things, Master Linear. This lack of confidence ill befits you. Though it pains me, I suppose there is little we can do but ease the suffering the best we can until we can determine what has caused this. Pray deliver the medicine to young Chakur and the ailing Qatari. Should our efforts to find a cure bear fruit, we shall send word at once. Mayhap it is some ancient plague that once afflicted the Greatwood, but if so, why does it return today, so many years later? I fear I'm at a loss for answers. They undigged it. They undigged it. They dug it up. Howdy. The serpent lets out a mournful cry. It appears to be deeply concerned for the well-being of the stricken Qatari. Are you gonna say something different over here? No, he's not even there. Where's your father? Father! Excuse me. It's not the V voice. Father, did you bring the medicine from Fanao? Fanao pellets. A satchel holding a small amount of herbal remedy traditionally favored by the bees. Oh, thank you. Your benevolence knows no bounds, but just look. Whatever am I to do? Is your father sick now? Uh-oh. You reckon you could make full party with each job representing each X-Back 2.0 counts as the introduction of Nin and Arcanist jobs. I think, are you talking about like this, my solution for catching people up super quick? I think you just start with one of the, You get one character that you, from the starting jobs, that you can level up to 110, and after that, you got to do it from scratch. It's not that hard to level up jobs super quick, but I'm just, it's like, you don't get them all. You get one freebie to 111. I mean, they won't, and I'm just speaking from also a financial standpoint, like a business standpoint, is that Square Enix has skips that you can buy, and while I don't approve of those necessarily, they have them, and they're not going to get rid of them. They're not going to say, because people do use them, they do buy them, that's free profit for them. You know, a shareholder is not going to appreciate them taking that down. Let me just put it that way.
So anyway, not long after you left, Father suffered a terrible coughing fit. He has not gotten out of bed since, and one by one, the others have joined him. Father believes that there is a chance we brought some ancient pox back with us from the ruins beneath the stopple, or that we ourselves have spread this disease in traveling to these parts from our former home. As for the truth, we cannot.
Quinford. I love my Quinford voice. My friends, you're all here. I bring most grievous tidings from Slitherbow. It's Valen. He is taken ill with the plague. He exercised the utmost caution when tending to Port Howell, but to no avail, for the disease has stricken him too, and with great vengeance.
Master Valen too?
Indeed, I fear that this is none other than he who, albeit unwillingly, carried the pox back to Slitherbow. It is true that the V's of Fanal too suffer from this frightful affliction, a great plague threatening to claim the lives of all who call the Greatwood home. I shudder at the thought.
We have no choice. From today, all Qatari who still stand will devote every waking moment to investigating the disease. Yes, in Father's name, I hereby suspend the ex-vacation effort and...
You might find a cure down there.
Scree! Howdy! The great serpent, it speaks.
By gods ancient and true! Thanks, I'll try my best here. Put away not your shovels and spades, young Chakur. The excavation must go on. For verily, so spake the divine protector of Ronka. I make many a prayer have I offered to the great serpent on behalf of the ailing, and today my prayers have been heard. Through me, the water's own blood, the divine protector shall lead you to a cure for this frightful plague. Trust in it, in me, and the suffering of our peoples will soon come to an end.
Scree! Howdy! Master Kinford, oh, great serpent of Ronka, of course you speak true. If Father is right, and we Qatari are responsible for the spread of the disease, then the answers we seek might yet be found along with the undiscovered Stella. After all, if this is indeed some ancient pox, it stands to reason that our forefathers left behind some record of it, a record that very well may shed light upon its cause and its cure. With poor Father bedridden, it falls to me to carry on the dig. I will find the Stella and save our people, even if I must do it alone.
Your bravery is most admirable, young Chakur, and yet, even with the Divine Protector watching over you, are the tunnels not too dangerous for a child?
I am no child, Master Quinfert. I have lived 3 whole years, and in just these recent days have accompanied Father into the depths time and again. No one is better prepared to search for the Stella than me.
Chakur can do it. It's too dangerous. I'm gonna give him encouragement. Chakur can do it. He has to.
Oh, thank you, Father. A vote of defense from you means the world to me. Mark my words, I will get to the bottom of this.
Such courageous words, spoken from one so young. Chakur Kotor, you truly are a shining example for all your people. Worry not for your dear father. Father and I will see that he wants for nothing while you are exploring down below. Go in safety, and I know that we pray for your success.
Howdy.
The serpent lets out a passionate cry and bounces about confidently. It appears moved by the young Qatari lad's courageous decision to venture deeper into the caves on his own. Young Chakur continues to impress, does he not? I would be lying to say I am entirely unconcerned, but I have faith that he will be safe under the great serpent's watchful eye.
Chakur, my boy, be safe.
Hi, Rolex. Thank you for letting me do my other stream tradition and issuing a band. There you go. Have a band for you. Alright, what is Chakur? He's gonna have me get something for him, no doubt.
It is not simply for the future of my fellow Qatari that I must find the next Stella. It is for Father, for Valen, for the V's who suffer in Vanau, for all those who come to that call Raktika home. I must succeed. Let the X-vacation begin.
And he died. Oh, the serpent goes down with him. Never mind, he's got the serpent with him. Sometime later. Are they going to make me make a choice? Like, oh, there's one of 2 ways we can cure this. In one way, it's like, I'm not a doctor. Where's the serpent? Chakur Quatol has safely returned from his exploration of the tunnels. No serpent jumped up. Uh-oh. You return, my young friend. Thanks to the great Serp. What's this? Do my eyes deceive me? You return alone.
Indeed. On all of our previous X-vacations, an avatar of the Great Serpent, clad in a suit of armor, On all of our previous excavations, an avatar of the Great Serpent, clad in a suit of armor, arrived to welcome Father and I to the Stella's resting place. This time, there was none to be found.
Inconceivable! The Great Serpent forsaking the descendants of Ronka in their time of need?
Intuitively, the Divine Protector moves in mysterious ways. But worry not, my friends, for I was able to locate the 4th Stella myself. And, thanks to the Divine Protector, there was barely a scratch or scrape on it. Yes, Using the tools and techniques you supplied to us, I do believe we are able to raise it to the surface in pristine condition.
Remarkable. Truly you are a paragon of Ronkan industriousness and ingenuity. Now do tell, did the stone provide any new insights that might help us fend off the plague?
Oh, Master Quinfert, you will see for yourself once we raise it to the surface. But let me tell you what I saw with my own eyes. Pictured providently in the center was none other than the great serpent itself. Atop its head sat a gloriously large and fluffy green mass. Before the serpent, a man of Ronka garb raised his hands in sheer jubilation.
Glorious! This is incontrovertible proof that the Divine Protector guided our ancestors to enlightenment, just as it guides us today.
Sadly, Father is in no condition to share with us his thoughts on the carvings, but no matter. With the stela in impeculation condition, I am confident that my interpretation is the correct one.
I wonder if it's different. I wonder if I choose the father's interpretation of history, if he doesn't get sick and his son gets sick, and he goes down and he's like, and I know what the interpretation is, because you make, whichever one you choose becomes reality. You warp reality based on whose side you pick. So it might change also who gets sick and who doesn't.
Yes, there can be no doubting it. With a mighty screed, the great serpent did bestow upon the Ronka people a giant tuft of grass-green fluff, which cured them of the dreadful pox. No doubt it is to guide us to this very knowledge, the cure that would save our people, that the great serpent appeared before me.
Glory to the screen. I could present another theory. I'm going to try. Hey, let's see what this other theory is about. Alea. Alea Ronka or no, I will entertain no wild theories or speculation about what happened here today. The great serpent has granted us a miracle, and we must show proper obeisance. We learned that word the other day. Obeisance, which means we have to show obedience. Obeisance. If I might be so bold as to expand upon your insight, young Chakur, I believe I can identify precisely the miraculous object which the serpent did carry on his blessed pate. Verily, this can be none other than the greatest blessing of Raktika, Ronkan moss, which grows so verdant and lush in our forest home. If I recall from my studies, Ronkan moss must be harvested from numerous sources, but in particular from a species of turtle found in the red chalice, upon whose shell it grows in great abundance.
Father, ally of Ronka, you have my word that this is the last time I will impose upon you. Might you be so kind as to go forth and in search of the moss that will save my people?
Wait, do I actually have to go to Adamant Toys and harvest off of it? Splendid! And I, young Chakur, will make to for now. The V's will doubtless have insight to share on how to brew moss into a proper elixir.
I am deeply obliged to you, my friends. I will tend to Father and pray that his condition has not worsened in the meantime, until we meet again.
Let's see what these guys gotta say. Okay, say the same thing.
The great serpent has spoken. The moss will heal father and our friends once and for all. I am sure of it.
Sure. Where do I have to go? The red chalice. Salve our souls. What ails the forest? I think that's the... You dirty rats. And yeah, that's what ails the forest. Okay. Well, we might as well do the other quests while we're in the same line, right? Yeah, let's do the quests. We won't turn them in because that would be wasted reputation. They're gonna make us fish up the turtles. Guessing. So much nicer theme than Lahi. So chill. Alright, let's chum this up. Got our fruit worm. Seems like this would be a good spot to build a fish, but it doesn't appear we can. Just where would I stand? Chum it up. Sorry, for a second I just realized I didn't do the armor crystalline main quest. It just went straight to the Qatari. Whoops. Well, we'll do that. Do that after this. The forest. Mossy turtles. That's what we needed. Underwater fishing point. Teeming waters. Oh fuck. Damn it. Damn it, the sparkly fishies. I missed them. What did it say? I got some big fish. Oh, I got a new personal record with recording big fish. Cool. Okay, I have no use for you, so I can desynthesize you. This would be it, right? This is probably it. All right. Oh, that's not what I needed. No wonder that was stuff like, what? This is the waters I needed. I'm like, that was the most diverse one I ever seen. Had sparkly fishes and everything. This is the one. Okay, that's what I needed. Get out of there. I'm not gonna get more sponges. I want to get things I can actually desynthesize. Any more? Ronkin Plecos? Nope. Okay. Guess I got what I needed. And we'll desynthesize you. Get our precious culinarian desynthesis. Alright, let's teleport back to for now. Probably going to take my break a little earlier today because I am hungry. I woke up earlier than I normally do, and I had an early breakfast, so I have to have an earlier snack. But we'll do the crystalline quest. I think after the armor quest, we'll take a short break, get a little snack. All right, not turning it into you yet. That would be the stupid.
Did you find the moss, friend? Oh, please say you did.
So, oh yeah, this shell of the ancient swamp-dwelling creature grows thick with verdant moss.
Splendid, splendid, Iris. Why, it looks just as it did on the Stella. We must prepare the medicine at once.
Following the method illustrated by the carvings in the fourth stela, the stewards brewed an elixir from the Runken moss and distributed it to their ailing friends. Before long, the symptoms eased, and a brighter mood returned to the stopple. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have gone to Slitherbro and checked to see, like, Valen, how Valen was doing, if I could find him. I'll do that with Joe when I get to this point. No longer lacking manpower, Chakur Kutol and his friends built a workshop where the medicine could be produced in large quantities to be distributed across the Great Wood. sometime later. So that's actually how the Great Serpent actually looks. His avatars are just look exactly like him. Or this is probably after he was sealed, of course, because he wouldn't have helped them originally because he was really pissed off. So it's still a theory that he could look different, but I kind of like to think that the Great Serpent's just a giant version of these tiny ones. And it was really destructive, and the gods themselves had to assist in quelling his fury.
Ahem. Reports have it that our friends in Sutherbo and Fanau are well on their way to making a complete recovery. All of Ronktika truly is in your debt, Father. I have no words to express my gratitude. You have my gratitude as well, Father. And we must not forget the Great Serpent who guided us to the cure. Speaking of which, where did it go? It is not our place to question the workings of the divine, my boy. No doubt it felt its role here was done and returned to a place where only the gods know. Does that mean I'll never see it again? Scream! Did you hear what I think I heard? Oh, did I hear what I think I heard? The serpent returns to us, or perhaps it was watching over us from behind the stela all along. Doubtless so, Chakur. Indeed, the Great Serpent truly does work in mysterious ways.
And so it was that the Qatari reclaimed the history and knowledge of their forefathers, and in doing so playing their role in returning peace to the Great Wood, just as foreseen by a certain prognosticating priest? Prognost? I think I've heard that word before, but I'm going to, we're gonna, it's that time, folks. It's time to learn some new vocabulary. Let's see, prognosticate. Team definition, is that right? That seems to be right.
Prognosticate.
Prognosticate, to predict according to present indications or signs. Foretell, synonym, predict, similar to predict. Foreshadow. Portend. To indicate as future, to foretell from signs or symptoms. To prophecy, to foreshadow, to predict. Hey, that's a new word. Prognosticate. I think I've heard that before, but it's good to get an official kind of recollection of it in my mind, and also to add it to my vocab folder. What I'm gonna do with all this vocab words, I don't know. I kind of floating the idea of making a vocab test out of it. Shadowbringers vocab test. These are all words I came across in my playthrough of Shadowbringers. Does prognosticate mean to procrastinate, etc., etc. Okay, let's put it. Let's save it. All right. Save as prognosticate. Prognosticate. Probably misspelling that, but oh well. And yeah, that's the more you know. All was according to the Great Serpent's plan. Or was it? Give me a little wink. Scree? I wish they gave me a little wink, like a little star coming out of it.
Father and Torwell are back on their feet again. Oh, how worried I was for them.
It's Torwell. Can I find Torwell? Nope.
Ah, Father, I cannot thank you enough for all that you have done on the behalf of my boy. No, on behalf of all the stewards. You'll be pleased to know that we have succeeded in producing the mossy brew in large quantities. Any fears of a plague sweeping through the Great Wood are well behind us. Did you ever find out what caused the disease, Father? It is difficult to say for certain, but I do have a theory. Plants, blossoms, and trees abound in the Great Wood, all possessing their own seeds and spores, some of which can be quite poisonous. Lesser poisons exist as well. In that case, one might build up an immunity if one lives for long enough in their presence.
What about me, though? Just my character falls down dead. Oh, God. He didn't have the immunity. He didn't have natural immunity.
At the same time, different areas of the wood are homes to different flora, each bearing their own poisons. And so, living for hundreds of years away from this place, you say we have a different immunity than our friends in Slitherbow and Fanal? Precisely, my boy. Or precisely, we carry an element of the poison within us. And it is this which protects us from their harmful effects. The downside of this, of course, is quite clear. When these poisons are carried to a new place, where others are not accustomed to them, the self-same thing that protects us from their effects have harmful effects on others. There's a lot of... You never use the same word twice in the same sentence. It's been happening a lot in Shadowbringers. It's just, it's a writing faux pas. Just as the poisons of our own bodies are unaccustomed to can harm us. So the sickness, it was all our fault for coming here? Perhaps. Perhaps not. We're not the only ones who traveled here when the path through the rabble was opened. We Qatari, the creatures of the forest we saw on our way, doubtless the spread of the pox was inevitable. And besides, in coming here, we rediscovered a powerful elixir, fashioned by our forefathers, one that we might use to prevent any further outbreaks of disease among those who call the Great Wood home. Looking back, I suspect that matters such as these were the source of great consternation in the days of the Empire, when peoples moved about the Great Wood often and in droves. No doubt this is why it was the Ronkins who discovered the cure, with the guidance of their divine protector, of course. The same divine protector who remembers well the events of those days, and who led us back to the remedy it had shared with our forefathers so many years ago. The fourth Stella has been reclaimed, and with it, another piece of our heritage. And yet, the Qatari did not do this alone. You, ally Aranka, your friends Quinfert and Valen, our allies among the V, all played a part in making this day happen. Given our people's mutual histories, perhaps it is fitting, wouldn't you say, Chakura? Indubitably. At long last, I understand how people must have felt in the days of Ranka, when our peoples cooperated and lived together in great civilization. The wisdom of our forefathers has saved us today. But we must not rest easy. We must continue to learn and record our experiences, that our own wisdom might serve those who follow in our footsteps. There is still much that I would study as well. Pray come back and visit us, my friends. I would be happy to share with you all the wonderful things I am sure to learn. After all, while the serpent with the hat is gone off somewhere, the helmeted ones remain with us. Surely this is a sign that there is still much to explore in the tunnels below. After all, why would it remain with us if there were not additional pathways and passages through which it seeks to guide us? Oh, I can hardly wait to see what may be yet unearthed.
Reputation up. You have achieved sworn reputation with the stewards. Yet more embodiments of the Great Serpent have taken up residence in Hoppelstoppel. They appear quite pleased to see the Qatari stelae restored to their former glory. Furthermore, you have access to a wider selection of wares from Yukur Manil. Here we go. Time to get the Great Serpent. The Ronkin Flute. The whistle emits a sublime tone that summons forth the great vessel of Ronka, pre-filled with divinity for your worship convenience. Yeah. The great vessel of the serpent. The Mount Guide. I have the antidote. Let's just get that out of the way. Where's the Ronkin? There he is. The great vessel of Ronka. The ancient Ronkin urn was discovered empty save for a particular flute. The sound which caused the vessel to suddenly become thus occupied. Where did it come from, the curious may be compelled to inquire, but the wise know better than to question the divine. I'll add that to my favorites. Oh, wait. Gotta turn in these quests now. We'll just do these until we get to the final reputation. Oh no, I spent too long. Lahi returned. Quickly hide from the Lahi, and for now. It won't follow you in. Alright, let's actually get that freaking crystalline mean, the bellows quest done. A facet of whatever it's called, Smithin. Facet of Smithin. just spend my scripts though. Just buy another. I'll just max out my materia. This won't take too long because I already have it. I looked ahead in the rest of the book. I'm glad I did because it took me a while to make all this stuff. Greetings, Caligo. Ready to conjure up another fantastic new convenience? I'm curious to what a magic dampening necklace. Who would want that? Maybe Yulmorians would, right? Because they have Mule in their system and they don't want to be influenced by Sin Eaters such as Bothri. That's my prediction. Look at them. Those three have certainly taken to the work with a passion, which I suppose is to be expected from such veteran artisans. Anyway, let's get started on our final project, shall we? Our client this time around is the Crystarium's own city guard. I may have mentioned this before, but they've been the only customer that's stuck with us through thick and thin since the time my father ran the bellows. The problem is, father would accept the guard's commissions regardless of the losses we stood to make. And that hit to our profit margin became a major factor in the Forge's decline. I understand why he did what he did. The guard protect us from Sin Eaters, and he wanted to outfit them with the best equipment we could provide. A sharper sword, a sturdier shield, the slightest edge might help against the monsters which took my mother from us. Now more than ever, the Bellows is in a position to supply the Crystarium defenders in the way my father would have wanted. You remember Nimarn? They recently told me of a special gemstone which can only be found in Lakeland. Yep. At a very special time too, 6 a.m. and p.m. Oh, I'm about to sneeze, I feel. Excuse me, good lord. It seems Voibert Knights used to carry such jewels to ward off hostile magics. A talisman of sort. Well, call it fate, but the city's guard's vulnerability to the arcane was the last project to consume my father's attention before he died. He wanted to fix the flaw he perceived in their armor, and it falls to me to complete his legacy. As such, the item I would have you craft is already decided, a neckpiece with the gemstone of Lakeland. Done and done. This is it, Caligo, our final collaboration. I look forward to seeing what masterpiece you devise to protect our soldiers from fell sorcery. The Crystarium list for Eola has been updated. Okay, let's first spend these scripts. So I am maxed. Materia, yes. And we'll just buy 20 more of these. If I ever need scripts, I'll just do custom deliveries, simple as. Plus I think some of my squadron members to give me scripts, so we'll just do another. Just in case, let's just do 20. Let's do 10. Just in case I need a few scripts for something else. I'll take care of half of it. When the project is finished, I imagine you'll be off to help someone new. It's been selfish of me to hoard all your talent for myself. There you go. 6 nullifying neck pieces, an amulet imbibed with magic resisting properties. Thank you, Caligo. With these neck pieces, our soldiers will be equipped to face down even the scariest arcane threats. Ah, I didn't get a level. Shucks. I've delivered your work to the city guard. So that's that. Our final project together is all but complete. Now we simply wait for the client's verdict. Line, order. I gotta do my B voice. Order Master Lola. That would be me. What can I do for you, Captain Lina? Or Lena? I came to discuss the new equipment you left with our supply officer. Your father always provided us with the highest quality armaments, but was never satisfied with his attempt to infuse arcane resistance. He would have been proud of this neckpiece you crafted. We in the guard face danger on a daily basis, and I cannot overstate how much the availability of your potent talismans will benefit morale. I wanted to visit you in person that I might properly express my gratitude. I am pleased to know that you are pleased. I can only accept thanks for the idea. The craftsmanship was all Caligo here. Caligo, a master artisan? Is there no end to your surprises? An impressive talent, isn't it? He's as skilled as my own father was. With their work as a template, I mean to keep the Iron Bellows producing goods of the highest quality. As such, I also hope that the Guard will continue entrusting their commissions to my forge in the years to come. We would consider it a privilege. Be proud to know that the armaments provided by your family forge served an integral part of the Crystarium's defense. And there's that salute we never get to learn because Square Enix drops the ball. Doesn't give us assets they should. Hide that they hoard them all for their NPCs. Did you hear that? An integral part, she said. I almost feel like weeping. It's been a long road getting the Bellows back on track, and you've stood by me every step of the way. Rest well, Caligo. You deserve it. More crappy food and useless materia. You now consider Iron Bellow's greatest weapon. New quest, continuing the story of Iron Bellows, is now available. Speak with Yola as either blacksmith, armor, or goldsmith at level 80 or above to undertake the quest. Well, that's all we're doing for today. Alright, let's just switch over to Joe. Then I'm gonna take a break a little bit earlier than I'm used to doing, but I need a snack. So we'll just get to the MSQ quest marker and we'll take our break, and then we'll start the playthrough in earnest. I stationed him at Fort Job, I believe. Don't see that Lakeland art too much because normally I just go to Crystarium to log out. Ah, clear skies, the everlasting light. That'll never come back, right? North Staging Grounds. Here we are. Okay, so I'm gonna take my break and grab a snack and do my stretches, as I am getting a little tired on my lower half, and stretching is always good. So we'll reconvene back at, let's just make it 25. Just change my little break message. Alright, 25. And yeah, I will. Everybody get your snacks, get your stretches out, and we will return anon. Wow, that's how dyslexic I am. Unless time skipped for me. I meant to say 35. I thought it was 17 past, but it must have been 27. Unless I don't know. I'm back though. I'm like, that can't be right. I said I'd be back at 25. There's no way I spent more than 10 minutes away. Anyway. We can come back from the break a little early, I guess. Just to get that wrong time off. Whoops. I don't know, did I enter a time portal without realizing it and spent 10 minutes, more than 10 minutes away? I don't know. Anyway, let's begin the retrospective. Again, the retrospective will have I won't be really doing much voice acting. If you want to hear my voice acting for the characters and everything, please watch the original playthrough. This is more just a kind of try to find the story stuff and new revelations doing this second real playthrough. You know, it's my third character. The speed through doesn't count since I skipped everything. While we do that, let's get a new minion out. Who's joining us today? It's Kane Senna. Warrior of Darkness. The Exarch is looking ahead to the immediate future. Now, as we proceed from here, never really quite understood the logic behind this, or we have to keep our identity a secret for some reason. Like, everyone in Eorzea knows I'm the Warrior of Light. Why does the people the first? Why do they not need to know that I'm the? Why is it important for them not to know that I'm the Warrior of Darkness? The villagers we evacuated earlier has arrived safely in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their new situation for the moment. Most folk are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. They whisper and wonder if the Warrior of Darkness has come. It is to be expected. Joe, I must ask you a favor. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing the light recede from Lakeland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in a maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary Warrior of Darkness, I fear that no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself agreeing with the Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. It'd be best to maintain a low profile until we see how Vothra responds to all this. This is stupid. I'm the warrior. My thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens. A joy you surely brought into being. But I must ask for the same discretion to you, Captain. It is my intention to share with our people the tale of a great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. An unnamed champion defeated the Lightwarden, and has since departed to parts unknown, yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage the folk not to question this either. Although, I expect to be told the truth of it one day. About all of you. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. And to think you'll not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy a dark and peaceful night's sleep. You know what that means? It's Oddbert time. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. I will hesitate to ask after what you've done today, but could I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the pendants? Please let Braggy know that we're bringing a number of injured and that restoratives in the markets needs to be reserved for the infirmary. Is this where we finally get to meet the Shadow Keeper? We should start making our own way back to Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. We don't want to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check in on Holminster. We already went through the village, top to bottom, Elise. We should all take a chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters. I can't rest. Not now. They really should give us that head cock motion. We do it so much. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while, and that means you as well, Joe. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. I promise to find you later, when I feel myself again. Just you and me then, shall we? It's like I can't follow Alice even if I wanted to. This entrance leads to a battlefield. So Explorer mode? Go into Explorer mode, find Alice there. What? How is this possible? Why drive when we can teleport? Slowly? Nah, we teleporting. Well, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The Exarch speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there is something jubilant in the air. I have this feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty to Braggy, I suggest you do the same. Sleep well, Joe. I hope untroubled dreams find you and Alice both. So if I had to guess, if I had to pick which town would be a mount town, I mean, it would be nicer here because the Crystarium is larger than Yulmore. But Yulmore does have an outside section. So Braggy. Aye, what can I do you for? Looking to buy a lantern like every other stumbling soul in the city? I see. Well, Captain Nina can rest assured that any potions I spot coming will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment. If you're carrying a message for the guard, does that mean you were there then? Battle at Holminster. A Stuart lad like you might want to pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs, make himself known. I'm sure Gynard can introduce you to some interesting opportunities. Before I talk to him, we're going to talk to Celia here. Courtesy of the facet of nourishing birth. Welcome to your home away from the Winter Stairs, where we serve the finest ale. You'll find inside the Cruciarium. Okay, she's still not giving up the goods. What is that drink I ordered? Do they mean to make of me? I can't help but do the voice for yacht. There's Lurik. I might be able to take Andre alone, but why take the chance? Never hurts to have somebody watching your back when eaters are involved. I need to find someone with a damn spine. It's funny, he doesn't talk about... He's just drinking. She's just drinking, excuse me. She's just drinking. Gotta remember, yeah. Yacht is a lass, not a lad. Pronesis, what am I to do? I have no talent to counter your tricks, but I could enlist the aid of a seasoned mage. That's everybody, right? Yeah, there's only 4. All right. Roll quests unlocked. Let's go. Is that 360 turn really necessary? Selena, more beer for table 2 and a couple pints of mead for table 3 while you're at it. Coming right up. Sorry, we're rushed off our feet this evening, sir. Anything I can get you? Drinks are on the house. Oh, that Baragi has some twisted sense of humor. To think he'd send you to me at a time like this. The first real night in near 100 years has folks all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that eater business at Holminster Switch. They say a Lightwarden was destroyed without a damn trace. It was the warrior of darkness who did the deed. Hey, that's me. I really must apologize for Gynard. He's been almost as rowdy as our customers, and that's no small feat. Oh, hey, Shadowkeeper. How you doing? A lot of regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters. And with the rumor of the warrior's appearance was the spark to their kindling. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to strong ones, right? Yeah. Aye, they swarm like angry bees around a queen. You need look no further than Holminster for proof of that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day. Praise the blessed shadow. No, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and again an eater will leave the pack and prowl alone. Those are the ones you run into on the road if your luck is afoul. They're a danger to everyone, so the settlement council puts bounties on their heads. and our bar here is a convenient place for the hunters to gather and share information. Seems a few of them were inspired by the Warden slaying even more than most. There are the types who have their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays, a class of eater they have dubbed the Cardinal Virtues. The Virtues showed up out of nowhere but 3 summers ago. And when historians heard the descriptions given by survivors, well, apparently they share the appearance with the villains who caused the flood. And if that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they've also reported to be as tough as Lightwardens. Not the kind of prey you can take down single-handed. Our virtue hunters had all but given up, but knowing that the Warrior of Darkness is out there has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look at them. The Hume over there with the oversized sword is grandson. He's in it for revenge. Wants to recruit a comrade in arms as tenacious as he. Excuse me, boy. It's getting a little sneezy today. The Mistel lad is Lurik. Don't be fooled by his dewy cheeks. He's as hard a hunter as they come. He just lost a partner and seems to be on the lookout for a new one. You would think that, oh, he lost by killed. Like, no, he didn't. They just had a falling out. Because Lurik's kind of a sissy boy. That's... I call him Craig. Craig. That's Craig. Word is he seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight the virtue he's after. And last we have Gyat, dwarf and drunkard both. Wanted to join forces with a healer, and only a healer. Something about needing a mentor's wisdom. I've seen my share of competent veterans, and you have the look about you. Even you have that look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of our hunters. Who knows, maybe you'll even collect the bounty of a cardinal virtue. Now there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we boasted the patronage of a successful virtue hunter. You have access to role quests. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, physical DPS, magical DPS, and healer roles. In order to reach the final stage of the Shadowbringers main scenario, you must complete at least one role quest. Speak with a virtue hunter at the Wandering Stairs to accept a quest offer. Okay. We should do these, right? We're gonna have to. And I wanted this playthrough, I'm gonna do all 4 and see if Arbert's reaction is different. If you get all 4 of the crystals at once before proceeding to the final quest, if you get all 4 of them, I get something different. So I had to level up. It's a shame I don't have Pictomancer, because that's actually is a magic DPS class that I would use for Joe here, but alas, no. So I just leveled up. I'm leveling up Summoner. That'll be my stand-in. The man with too many scars. The tall, dark stranger. And we'll accept all of these at once too, because that way I can go out to Lakeland and take care of all of them at once, instead of having to come back here and go back to Lakeland every time to kill something and the like. Can't say I've ever chatted with you before. Think I'd remember if I had. Seen your share of fighting, have you? I drink a little water. My nose is itchy and my throat is getting a little dry. That's the good stuff. And wary besides. Rest assured, I have no secret designs. Name's Ransom, bounty hunter by trade. Mostly sin eaters. When I first laid eyes on you, I had a feeling you were a tough bastard. The sort that must get taken for the warrior of darkness folks have been talking about recently, that right? Yeah, that's right, alright, Granson. In fact, I am the warrior of darkness. Just tell everybody it. Easy killer. I could care less about who you are and what you've done. Oh, jeez. I was just boasting. The only thing I'm looking for these days is a like-minded partner, someone willing to join me in the hunt for the biggest prize this side of Novron. Prize, you say? Thought that grabbed your attention. Lycos is the fiend I'm after, one of the so-called cardinal virtues, as folks are wont to call them. Former warrior of light, the esteemed heroes who saved the realm a century ago. Dear old Brandon was one of them, I'm told. Stop me if you've heard this before. Anyway, like his comrades, Brandon died in the process, only to return relatively recently as a sin eater. The better to torment we few who survived their mercy. Needless to say, I aim to put an end to all that. Probably my... well, I shouldn't say it's my least favorite quest, but I would say Brandon is the least interesting of the Warriors of Light / Darkness. This story is more important about Granson himself than Brennan. Not a whit of hesitation, I like you, sinner. Nevertheless, I need you to humor me and prove me you're dabbing, and I think you are, for my sake as well as yours. I've heard reports of stray eaters drifting close to the Crystarium. Come with me and put my mind at ease. And we're going to accept all of the quests. I need to get some experience on ninja going, so we're going to do that. Lyric thinks you just might be the answer to his prayers. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be... like my glam, do you? Yes, of course, Artist. Plain by the way you carry yourself. You're just the sort of man I've been looking for. You're perfect. Yeah, I don't swing that way, dude. My name is Lurik. I am a bounty hunter. But not just any bounty hunter. I'll have you know, nay, I'm not wont to settle for the run-of-the-mill prey. I hunt sin eaters. Not only that, I've recently set my sights on a particular notable fiend, one of the 4 cardinal virtues. Those infamous instigators of the flood itself. Naturally, it will take considerable strength and skill to defeat such a formidable eater. I am not afraid to admit I cannot do it alone. However, with the aid of equally formidable allies, I'm confident it can be done. And you, my friend, are exactly the sort of ally I have in mind to recruit. Walk away without saying a word. But wait, I have lots of money. Lots and lots of money. You will be rewarded for your service. On my honor. However, as much as I am certain you are the right man for the job, 'tis only meet that I put your skills to the proof. A simple test should suffice. Pray do not be offended. But you would be shocked how many people present themselves falsely in order to enrich themselves or to impress others. Little projection there, Ulrich. Let's just do the healing one. Except the healing one for Astro. I got my, whatever they call them. What do you call these things? Plane spheres, Torptum, Star Globe. Got my High Allegan Star Globe back. Quite happy with how this glam turned out. A hardy-looking dwarf stands before you, draining a flagon of ale, remarkably swift given the helmet. Don't you know better than sneaking up on a dwarf mid-flagon? Not even a proper greeting either. Look here. Dolly ho, lally ho. The name's Gyot. Lally ho. See, now that's a greeting. Lally ho's aside, just who are you anyway? I dare say I remember someone like yourself, if we'd ever met. I can't help but do the voice. You must come from a strange land. The same strange land as the Crystal Exarch, you say? Well. He's an odd sort, the Exarch is. He knows things, right? He's got some sort of mystical power. Don't suppose you're the same, are you? Because I could use someone with the power of the likes in which the world has never known. I'm hunting sin eaters, you see. Well, one in particular. A healer? Not half bad at the job, eh? I like your confidence. And I wish I could take your word for it, since you sound just like what I'm looking for. But I have to ask you to prove it. There's no need for that. Listen here. The sin eater I hunt ain't your average abomination. You can't blame me for wanting to make sure I'm not leading you to your grave. That would be bad for the both of us. So you get yourself over to the forest of the Lost Shepherd, and we'll see what you've got. I can't help but do the voice for Gyat. You know, I said I wasn't going to do voice acting. Just not going to put my full oomph into it. Alright, let's do something. Hollow Pursuits Greg is eyeing you inquisitively. Let me guess. You're standing in front of Sereg. Sereg? Should I call him Sereg? I've been calling him Craig. Sereg, bounty hunter non-parallel. Because you've a mind to aid me in felling the dread from Phronesis. Do I have the right of it, or do I have the right of it? Oh, what's it? If I didn't know better, I could have sworn you just suggested that you're unfamiliar with Phronesis. That couldn't be. No sinner worth his salt could be so ignorant. Allow me to elaborate. Phronesis isn't your just run-of-the-mill stray sin-eater. He's one of the nastiest the realm has ever seen. Formed from the remains of one of those gods damn warriors of light. He actually gets it right without even knowing it. He is formed from the remains. Their graves were dug up. and Vothra turned them into freaking eaters. Vothra can create eaters. It's crazy. He can kind of mold them. That's probably why Forgiven Obedience looks the way she does, rather than like true abomination eaters. Like she actually maintains most of her human form, probably because Vothra wanted her to look like that. It's like you look at the cube. He wanted a Sin Eater to bar the path, so he made that cube eater. And then when you try to, right before the final boss of Mount Gulg, he creates that eater out of nowhere. And you can kind of tell that he's making it really quickly. It's like, globulous. It's not really have its strong form yet. That's crazy, the hell what Vothra can do. There are four of them all told, crawled up from the bowels of the deepest hell after being buried for nigh on a century. If the tales are true, people have come to call them the cardinal virtues. Before he was transformed into a Sin Eater, Phronesis was none other than the Archmagus Nilebert, whose baleful magics were feared the realm over. Though it's only been a few short years since he first showed up in Amarang, he's already preyed on far too many innocents with his foul sorcery. Not keen on seeing their trade routes disrupted, the local merchants have placed a healthy bounty on his head. Of course, I'd like nothing more than to fell the fiend single-handed and claim the entire bounty for myself. Unfortunately, circumstances have dictated that I recruit a companion. That's where you come in. Provided you can prove to me you possess the rather specialized set of skills I require, I promise I'll make it worth your while. Not a bad offering, wouldn't you say? You fancy yourself up to the task. Come, find me an Amarang. I mean to set off for there shortly. All right. Who's first? First you. Too many. A man with too many scars. That sounds like a tank. Yep. There you are. Very good. Sin Eaters after recited west of the accessor gate, so we need to head through there and begin our search. Oh, and if I happen to have any objections for killing eaters for sports, remember they were once innocent people. You'll be doing them a favor putting them out of their misery. Boy, that kind of hits differently knowing his backstory. Right? Considering his wife was turned into an eater. When I was just a boy, I always dreamed a day of being a hero who brought back the darkness. Guess someone else got to play that role, not that you'll find me complaining. With the return of the darkness, we each have been forced to reevaluate security measures at night. Needless to say, this is unfamiliar territory for all of us. All of us. Any more NPCs? Going on patrol in the dark of night is no easy task. I have tried to train my eyes to adjust to the darkness, but to little avail. Yeah. Imagine how everyone's so used to the light at all times that they can't really see anymore at night. The night is even darker than I imagined. But you won't see me trembling in fear, never. Why does the night have to be so goddamn dark? As if my job wasn't difficult enough already. I wonder if they say stuff, different stuff, during the day. It's the accessory gate, the final checkpoint by the Crystarium. By day or by night, a sentinel such as I must be ever vigilant. That's a cool stance. Give me that stance. It looks like a regular sword, so maybe like a paladin. Let paladins do this. That's what stretches before the gate is known as the Force of the Lost Shepherd. Legend has it that long ago a young shepherd set out to the woods to find a missing lamb, but never returned. It's the Shadow Keeper that did him in. Alright, there's Grandson. Get some more Gishel greens. Oh man, I love that. People talk about Velcleave being cool. I'm like, ugh. Oh, that's so cool. That's way better than Velcleave. Good, clean work. This certainly is not your first time. Let's do it once more, just to confirm it wasn't a fluke, though. Besides, the world could do with less sin eaters. Follow me, shouldn't be much further. Alright, yes, I am teleporting just from there to there. You can't fly. Gotta use every opportunity to teleport you can. Don't look at me, praise. Your prey is out there somewhere. That good enough for you? But of course. Yeah, that'll do. You're exactly the sort of man I've been looking for. Thank the gods for that. My apologies for subjecting you to such a silly test, but I'd rather not have an amateur's death on my conscience. Let's head back to the Wandering Stairs and make this official, shall we? But first, traditions and Travialos. I'm guessing that is healer. Yeah, traditions, that would probably be. Krieg is. Okay, he's all the way up. Sereg. Krieg, I've been calling him Sereg is. Sereg. He's already in Almarang. Wish I had Picto to do this, but we'll just do it this summer. You want to fight? Nah, you don't. Oh, Joe, glad you found the place all right. Now for the prey. That'll do. Now I just take a deep breath and... Hey! Your mother was a hobgoblin, and you ain't much to look at neither. Come here and face me, you craven shite. Though guilt lights prone, the creature appears indisposed to cease its rampage. It seems that it will have to be dealt with. More pressing matters at hand indeed. Uh-oh. I did not mean to do that. Oh, I'm about to be in trouble. Might as well just get this over with. Get this freaking over with. Oh, I'm taking more damage than I thought I would be. Okay. Just getting more of them. Can't remember I have a new healing ability. Okay. Healing. Ah, see, that wasn't so bad. I reckon I broke 3 ribs or so. At least one femur there. But my bones feel just fine now. Better than before, actually. That beast gave you no trouble. Seems that you're just what I'm looking for after all. We can talk about the rest back at the Crystarium over a drink or 3. The folks at the Wandering Stairs know how to keep 'em coming. Meet me there. No. Alright. Let's get to the launch. Get to Amarang. Nope. And we'll be summoner for this. Easy, high damage, no have to think about anything summoner. Plus, it's the one I have at the highest job. So you came, it's good to see someone who isn't all talk. It's fortunate to have it another Sin Eater, far less opposing specimen than Phronesis, of course, has been sighted just to the west of here. Prove to me that you have the skills to back up your words, and we'll talk further. It's kind of ironic that both Amarang and Lucia are the first two zones you visit, and they're the last two that you have to, well, unless you count Tempest. So as in terms of Sin Eaters, they're the last two. Alright. Good show, friend. I wasn't sure what to expect from you, but seeing you in battle has left me with little doubt. It seems I found myself a formidable ally. And so I'll extend the offer in earnest. Help me out down Phronesis, and we'll split the bounty down the middle. What do you say? That's the spirit. Now, there's more you should know before we proceed. Come with me to Mortsuk, my base of operations, and I'll fill you in on the details. All roads lead to Mortsuk. Welcome to Mortsuk, friend. As you can see, it's a bustling trade town post frequented by merchants from across the realm. At least it was before Phronesis showed up and started preying on unwitting travelers, hence the bounty you see. The lucrative reward has attracted the attention of one capable bounty hunter after the next. And yet the fiend still roams free. You can probably imagine why. Those few who have seen Phronesis and return to tell the tale speak of the great horrors they witness. Cavernous black holes materialized out of thin air, swallowing everything around them into the abyss. People have taken to calling them the Hollows. Rumor has it that one barely has time to lay eyes on Phronesis before he summons forth the Hollows, which proceed to consume everything in sight. And I do mean everything. Just the other day, an entire caravan was devoured by the Hollows, leaving only nothingness behind. Mages have postulated that these holes are literal tears in the fabric of our reality, gateways to other worlds, to put it another way. At any rate, suffice to say that the next man to come back from the void will be the first. And yet there's something odd about it all. Witnesses say that Phronesis doesn't seem to go out of his way to prey on people or settlements. He simply shambles across the wastes, summoning hollows one after the next, and the destruction follows as a matter of course. Needless to say, drawing too near to the fiend is tantamount to suicide. Even attacks from afar have been all but futile. Cornelius simply summons the hollows and consumes every incoming arrow. With every conceivable mean of attacks foiled, even the most savvy bounty hunters have all but thrown up their hands. Even though the bounty now stands at some 9 or 10-fold the original amount. I'm of a different mind, however. The way I see it, if only there were a way to neutralize the hollows, we'd more than stand a chance against Phronesis himself, which is why I require your services. Your easy triumph over that Sin Eater spoke clear. You're a mage of no common skill. If anyone has the arcane knowledge and aptitude to help me figure out a way to defend against the hollows, it's you. Don't worry, I fully intend to shoulder my share of the burden, and so I plan to gather the information we need before asking you to put yourself in harm's way. And with that, I'd best get to work. Once I've formulated a proper plan of attack, we'll talk again. Till then, I suggest you continue to hone your casting skills. The battle awaits us. It will not be an easy one. Okay, we're going to leave that for now. We'll teleport back to the Crystarium. Turn in the other ones, then get the quest. Get our 4th job, 8th recurrent quest done. Even though I'll use warrior, maybe I could use paladin to get a little EXP from this quest, right? The pendants. So, just to make sure you're still keen on our arrangement, Joe, will you join me with the hunt for the dread fiend Daikoste and put an end to his accursed existence? Excellent. Then it is settled. Oh, wait, I forgot to do Lou. No, what? I forgot to do Lou Reek, didn't I? It's like, wait a minute. Why haven't I, Whatever, we'll turn this in and we'll find Lou Reek. That bastard. Gulp, 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 gulp. There. There's ain't nothing like a flagon of ale after a well-earned victory. Did you hit your head? You didn't do anything. You didn't do anything. I didn't say it was my victory, of course. Of course, I did find myself a partner of uncommon skill. So maybe it was. Ha! Whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call what we just did. Doing it helped us understand each other. Sure enough. I've seen that you're a masterful fighter, and you've learned that I'm as fearless as the stone. And so, a fellowship is forged. Now, I'm sure you won't get yourself killed. I can tell you about the Sin Eater I'm after. It's one of those so-called cardinal virtues. Sophrosyne. A nasty piece of work. Each of the virtues looks like those fools who brought the flood upon us,
But this one takes after the worst of the bunch. Lamit, disgrace to all dwarven kind. Knowing that one of our people was one of the warriors of light is bad enough, but Safrosain being out there looking all dwarf-like, well, it don't help matters, cursed thing. Counts of elders, they don't want to live with the shame of Lamit's sins no more. So the head of the council, the elder or most elder, stay with me here, gave me this job. Hunt down Safrosain, slay it. See that it don't keep sullying our good name. I'm our strongest warrior, so if anyone's going to do it, it has to be me. That's fine. I'm more than up for a contest of might. The problem I'm having, though, is that Safrosain keeps healing itself, and well, it's deeply annoying. I suppose it's because Lamit herself was some kind of master of the art, but Safrosain's healing is so powerful that no matter how hard I whack it, I can't even leave a scratch. To make matters worse, it also flies around, carefree as you please, resurrecting other sin-eaters. We'll be up to our eyeballs in them forever if we can't do something about those curative powers. That's where do you come in, right? I guess. I'm gonna say, Lemit doesn't deserve your scorn, you know. Listen, I know you have your own ways, and that's just fine. But whether you care much for dwarven honor or not, you have to agree that the sin eater that can raise its fellows from the grave is a danger to us all. As for Lamit, you should know that being a dwarf is about respecting tradition, and she never did. Never. You might not have heard, but the tales say that Lamit roamed the land without her helm. She was willing to show her face to those who weren't kin. She knew full well that it would dishonor her and all of us, and she did it anyway. It kinda hits different when you know the past, when you know what happens. Then there's the part about bringing doom on all the world. Not one of our taboos really, but it's generally frowned upon. Now she's back, face bare to the world, a sin eater. What could make a dwarf go so wrong? But we have ale to drink and sin eaters to hunt, in that order. You healed my body sure enough, but I'll need a few more flagons to restore my vigor. By a few, I mean about 100. Come and find me later. Sure. Rick! You were too far south. I didn't see you. Oh, that was stupid. Should have just teleported out here. There we go. Violet Trifid.
More like violent Triffid, am I right? Slip of the tongue. I always find it funny that the iguanas are like the opposite of the frogs. The frogs pull you with their sticky tongue and they jump at you. Here we are, our proving grounds. You only need to slay a beast of suitable ferocity before my eyes to determine it to demonstrate your own. Naturally, we require bait to lure one out of hiding. Oi, me lord, got your package here. Well done, my good man, and here's your payment. Well, this, the bait in question, easier to have it delivered than to take a detour and pick it up myself. Rather more efficient as well. Time is money. Time is money, friend. Now then, you need only place it in the open and slay whatever comes to claim it. I cannot imagine it will take long for some to come hither. I like how he has the diamond bow to kind of represent how rich he is. It's like, hey, you have to beat Kefka to get that thing. They couldn't have just gotten another bow and painted it gold. They had to get the diamond bow. Okay, wanna meet. I'm really gonna have to do some theory crafting on Ninja when I get the new abilities, and it will preview them. Oh, smell it down. Whatever. Random bullshit, go! Keep forgetting how strong these things are. Getting levels. Fantastic. I knew I was not wrong about you. Come, let's return to the Crystarium at once. I'm gonna need to level up Ninja off stream, I think. It's a little too low for my likings. Congratulations on a kill well made, my good man. I dare say this is the beginning of a beautiful partnership. Let's commensurate the occasion with a feast. Eat, drink, and be merry. Wonderful stuff, isn't it? My compliments to the chef. Eating sounds. Another helping? No. Are you sure? It's really no bother. Oh, very well. I should like to return to our earlier discussion. That of the virtue. I have engaged you to hunt with me. Andrea is her name. She roams Norbron in the guise of Randare, fallen warrior of the Warrior of Light and renowned hunter of Eld. She is a most elusive eater who has been sighted in every corner of the realm. Though her movements are unpredictable, She has often been witnessed pursuing and slaying extraordinarily dangerous beasts. I can well imagine the question forming ahead. Why not leave her alone? Why not leave her be? If anything, is she not aiding local communities after a fashion? Alas, no, for the beasts she slays rise anew as eaters, which pose even greater threats to small folk. So you see, this one's a wretched sin eater in truth, sowing untold chaos by carrying on as she does, unleashing more of her kind on unsuspecting towns and villagers all across Novrand. Only you and I can stop her. She was a warrior of light? Didn't the warriors of light save the world? Huh? What an odd thing to ask, but never mind. Whether or not they were heroes or villains or whatever 100 years ago, it doesn't matter to me. The simple truth is Rondaray was the greatest hunter who ever lived, and beating her at her own game would be an amazing feat, don't you think? And regardless of what the warriors of light were before becoming sin eaters, that's what they are now. So we'd be doing enough folks a favor by killing one. Well, what do you say, friend? Will you hunt Andrea with me? I hope I live to regret this. So begins our formal partnership. Ah, I can see it now. You and me in the heat of battle, fighting side by side. I picture the picture of courage in camaraderie. It's going to be grand. Naturally, we'll take time to study and understand our prey. Eaters can behave in strange and inexplicable ways, particularly powerful ones like Andrea. I've been doing my best to get inside her head, to think like a hunter. But it is easier said than done. Anyways, as soon as I have determined where ought to begin our search, I will inform you at once. Oh, is the reward lacking? My apologies. Next time I see, I will see that you receive a more suitable compensation. The experience is fine. Okay, back to Monk. And let's talk to Arbert. Gotta be Arbert, right? Welcome back, sir. I wonder if anyone can sleep in the city with such an uproar, but you'll be retiring to your quarters? Sounds good, very good. In light of the present situation, I get it. I see what you did there. I've had illumination prepared for all rooms. No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Have a pleasant rest, sir. Arbert, you seen this? There you are.
So it's your lot's turn to be the warriors of darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
It sure is, Arbert. These are my private quarters.
Aye, I know. Just the place. In case you've forgotten, you're the only one who can see me. If we had one of our little chats in public, people might start thinking you'd lost your wits.
Fair point.
Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source.
Jeez, you've been wandering 100 years. You still remember that,
They're your
huh?
friends then? Through thick and thin?
Guess it would leave a memorable memory. I would say, and I'll know they're my boys, my girls.
Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love.
Trying to think about what he meant by that.
Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time?
It cost me an Asian. It's gonna cost me Emmett Silk.
I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. And just more nagging burdens to ignore.
Menphilia.
So this is what the light was hiding.
It's Mini Menphilia.
He's here. I must go to him.
It's funny, she's so close to the Crystarium, yet she still gets kidnapped. Ah. Back towards Estinian.
Intruders! Fan out and find them! Out of my way!
Guys, is
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy.
Sam was just gonna freaking murk her, like, right there.
When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the Warrior of Light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
I'm trying to... Estinian, the dragoon who plucked the Warrior of Light from the jaws of death. Isn't the other way around? Didn't I save Estinian, not him saving me? Am I just forgetting it? Did I have the same issue the first time I played through this? I'm trying to think, like, what did he do in Stormblood? He wasn't... Oh, wait. He helped me after the battle against Elidipus, that's right. He's the one who picked me up after I kind of blacked out. That's right, that's what happened.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places.
Yeah, Edgy, I remember we kind of like black out against Elidipus, and then we're told like, oh, the Azure Dragoon, Estinian, he saved you.
Van Baelsar in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Through no choice of my own. They tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause.
Well, wasn't it? Taro puts a gun to Estinian's head. You doing it, Estinian? The Warrior of Light's is gone bye-bye. You're the stand-in. You're the substitute Warrior of Light now. You're conscripted.
I swear the receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
Okay, right. I remember now. That's Kryle, is the Baldessian woman. I was like, Baldessian?
If they have resorted to
Kryle.
using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed.
Tara has me running errands. I don't like being on leash. Estinian, welcome to the life of being the Warrior of Light.
And what of their champion?
Away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
He's just looking at him like, you dick.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill. Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Estinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once.
Do you remember that we captured the guy who made Black Rose? Like, we actually have him in custody. I wonder whatever happened to him. I think they kind of said they were going to kill him, but he's gone mad. It's like some Elizin. If you do the side quests to unlock the tribal quests, the snake ladies, whatever they're called, you get to do that quest. You learn about Black Rose. That's where it originally pops up, and you actually capture the person who made it. But he was like, I think Gaius arrested him for doing it, for making it, and sentenced him like to life in prison. But then he got out. It's absolutely crazy. And he shows up to where they tested it. They tested on a, like, there's this ghost town in the fringes, and that's where the testing ground for Black Rose was originally. I wonder if there's any other quest lines involving that guy. He's probably dead, right? Probably killed him. I think they said that, like, he's not only he's a Garlean, but he's a mass murderer Garlean. Made a weapon of mass destruction.
Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Ha! From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
Yeah, guys, you know, he wanted to conquer everybody, but he's kind of like under the mentality that he's doing the world a favor. The Empire, you know, if the Empire conquered the world, then everyone would be under the yoke of the Emperor. And, you know, he views the Empire as a righteous entity. It's like, we're going to take care of the primals, you're going to get magic tech, we're going to get some of your skills, everything's going to be great. He didn't like the idea of killing everyone. He wanted to conquer people and bring them into the Empire. That's why he hated Nail's plan. He hated the Meteor Project. It's like, why? That goes all the way back to 1.0 when he didn't want to bring the moon down on everyone because that would have killed everybody. He doesn't want to conquer dead lands. He wants to bring people in. I'm only at the end of 5.0, and I'm pretty sure we get that too. This is a retrospective playthrough, so I've already played through this one time. Well, technically 2 times. But one time I was skipping all the cutscenes. I was doing a speed through. And so this is, yeah, I'm just kind of replaying it.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley.
And reevaluating, kind of like knowing what I know now, kind of seeing if I can get a better structure for the playthrough. So yeah, I remember early on Jay talked about Mad Max World, Eorzea.
Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
All roads lead to Garlemald. Just in case. I mean, I'm pretty sure I already looked this. What's the title that gives me? Outlander. Outlander! I'm pretty sure I made that South Park reference the first time I did it. We have your woman, Outlander! Yeah, the Black Rose unleashed because, yeah, I know that. It actually seems like a real proper Umbral Age compared to the Bahamut one. It's funny how at the end of Rome Reborn, like, okay, Umbral Age over. That was a nice 5 years, huh? It's like, don't you think we should maybe hold off on declaring that Umbral Age done for a little bit? And this gonna drop off some food at Fort Job. Unwelcome guests. Beg your pardon, sir, but do you perchance intend to head outside? If so, I would strongly advise you not to stray far from the Crystarium. Word has it that Yulmore has dispatched its military to Lakeland. Given the timing, one can only assume they do not welcome the return of the night. Even now, the Exarch is in the ocular, debating a response. It's really funny how the Crystal Exarch goes about trying to get the Umbral, trying to prevent the Umbral era and the Calamity. It's like, you know, if we just stop the Black Rose from happening. But I guess that would only be a temporary fix, because as long as the first is too on the brink of destruction with light, it will be a constant threat to causing a calamity. It's basically, it would just be waiting for something bad to happen. So if we solve this, the problems here, it'll kind of make the rejoining. It'd be a more permanent solution to a rejoining is by solving the problem on the first. But my theory is that he had no choice but to come to the first, because if you're going to cross time, you have to do so.
You have come at a good time. As you may have heard, we have something of a quandary on our hands.
It's like, you know, if you're going to go back in time and cross the rift, you're probably going to have to go to a shard, because time flows differently for the shards than they do for us. So if you're going to go back in time, you might as well go to the place with where time is different. At least that's my theory, you know? Like, he couldn't go back in time to the source and say, like, oh, we gotta stop Black Rose, everybody. And that technically would have stopped the 8th Umbral Calamity, at least in his timeline. It's just stopping the Black Rose production. Yulmore.
Laxon Loft here in Lakeland. Yulmore has sent one of its airships. They have questions for us concerning the death of the Lightwarden. Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
Oh, we're gonna get to see Ranjit.
I suppose the sky does rather give the game away.
Indeed. 'Twas inevitable they would come knocking. The only question was how soon.
My lord, I am come with the Yulmoran emissary. May I show him in?
A moment, Captain, if you would. Everyone, gather round.
Huddle up.
I do not wish to show our hand prematurely. Forgive me this liberty. Vanish.
Now we're ghosts. Hey, I do that at the end of 5.0. I do that little shush motion. I see what you're doing. Call back. Ranjit.
Well, well. The commander of the Yulmoran army himself. To what do I owe the honor, General Ranjit?
You know, say what you will, this guy is badass. I mean, he's just badass. I want his hair. Why can't Ellison have that hairstyle?
The Lightwarden is dead, Exarch. Were your people responsible?
You are clearly in some haste, my lord. But before I address your question, you must allow me one of my own. What is Yulmore's interest in this?
His Benevolence, Lord Vorthry, is gravely concerned that the actions of an ignorant few may jeopardize relations between man and Sin-Eater.
Relations. You know, the relation where they eat you and turn you into them. It's a good thing we got going. What are you talking about?
Should it transpire that the Crystarium is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage, my lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
I see. Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind. Regardless of who is responsible, the Crystarium rejoices in the Lightwarden's death and welcomes the return of the night sky. If Yulmore considers this tantamount to aiding those you term villains, then by all means, carry out your retribution. Know, however, that even should every innocent soul in the Crystarium perish, nothing can stop that which has been set in motion.
And fine words.
Folly. The death of one or 1,000,000 sin-eaters changes nothing. The world is dead, and writhe as we might, like maggots in its rotting course, it will not be reborn. Only by my master's grace may we live out our days in peace.
Poor Rajit. He's just a guy that's lost too many battles. An unending tide.
But I waste my breath. You have made your stance clear. I shall relay your words to Lord Vorthry. In the meantime, you would do well to counsel any here who have done more than merely rejoice in recent events, to throw themselves upon Yulmore's mercy. Promptly. One last matter. We are searching for a young artist and his assistant. Know you of whom I speak?
Jesus. Vothry, let it go. This guy really didn't like being insulted.
An artist and his assistant, no. I cannot say I do.
What a pity. Should they reveal themselves to you, I bid you hand them over at once. My master is most eager to see them again.
Like Ranjit, you just threatened to kill everybody here. You threatened to fight this whole town if we had to. You wanted retribution, now you're asking for favors? Get out of here. I like that he can see us. He comes back later when he's able to, well, he senses us, right? And that comes back again when he captures that fairy, like out of the air. Like, this guy's senses are honed to a sharp point.
Am I imagining things, or did he just stare straight at us?
I fear he did. The General is not a man to be trifled with. He is a warrior of fearsome repute who has led Yulmore's army since before Vorthry's time, when the nation still spearheaded the fight against the Sin-Eaters. One does not command the world's mightiest army, and for so long, without possessing exceptional instincts.
If Yulmore chose to send such an individual, we must assume this talk of retribution is more than an idle threat. While we are grateful for your support, my lord, we cannot in good conscience put your people in harm's way.
'Tis noble of you to say, Master Alphino, but my people have been in harm's way since long before you arrived.
And also, it's like, he pulled us here. What were you proposing to do, Alphino? Were you proposing that we just leave and turn ourselves in?
Yulmore has ever yearned to rule over what remains of the world. Even should we surrender the Warrior of Darkness to them, they would find some other pretext upon which to invade. The people of the Crystarium know this only too well, which is why, when the time comes, I am certain they will fight to the last man. If truth be told, I would not have been surprised had Ranjit declared war here and now.
He may have reason to delay. According to reports, the Yulmoran forces at Laxan Loft were observed taking a prisoner. A young woman believed to be none other than the Oracle of Light, Minfilia.
Minfilia? Not my girl.
It may be that General Ranjit wishes to convey her to Yulmore before commencing hostilities. Having mentored generations of Minfilias, it would not surprise me if he had made her capture his chief concern.
Wait, is this the Minfilia? Sorry, generations of Minfilias.
Ah, of course. How remiss of me. I had intended to speak to you of Minfilia. There is, however, much to say, and precious little time in which to say it.
You know, that's another, like, cat out of the bag here. It's like, how... Like, we come from the same homeland the Exarch does. I'm guessing they assume that that homeland has been destroyed? Or it's like, the little sliver of where Alamigo would have been is where we're from? But, like, how would we not know about Minfilia? We're totally giving it away that, like, we're not from this planet. We're not from around here. Everyone would know about the Minfilias.
I think it best that you seek out Maren at the Cabinet of Curiosity. He'll be able to enlighten you. Alphino, Alize, would you care to accompany your friend? You doubtless have insights of your own to offer on the matter.
Forget what they say.
Though I'm still not sure I understand it all myself.
In the meantime, I will set about making provisions for war.
We're going to war, folks. Cabinet of Curiosity. You get another picture book, yay! I just missed this lookout point. It's Vista. Experience. Since I know I must have done that on my first playthrough, we're not going to read it because I've already read it. I'll say, what do you have to say? Whatever you think Morin's going to tell you about Minfilia, it won't be what you're expecting, just trust me. Seems like an age since we bade Minfilia farewell. Yes, if you're looking after books pertaining to the Warrior of Darkness, I'm afraid most are out on loan at present. They are experiencing quite a surge in popularity. Oh, you wish to learn about the Oracle of Light? Then it would be my pleasure to assist. After I have finished off some few outstanding tasks, that is. While I attend to them, perchance you could fetch me the book. The Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light, it's called. Though it's intended for younger readers, it provides an excellent summary of the subject matter. And the artwork is quite lovely besides. I would not hesitate to recommend it to anyone interested in learning about Minfilia. But you must see it for yourself. The book should be located on the level below. Should I say, for while there is a place for everything here, not everything is always in its place. Despite my best efforts, in short, the book, if the book is not where it should be, it will almost certainly be where it shouldn't. So good luck. See, when I was talking about earlier about how, you know, instead of just having a straight skip, you can just do a summary, you know, do those flashback summaries that, in the same style that like, you know, characters often do when they're recollecting something that you weren't there for. We could skip with stuff like this. Oh, I thought that was it. Here we are. This is it, right? We don't need to fetch books and stuff. There we go. Have you found the book? Indeed I have. See, this is, it's a child's book, right? Like, that's how common knowledge Minfilia is. That they have children's books about it. Isn't it a little weird that I don't know who Minfilia is? I mean, I know who she is, but like, are not aware of the situation. Yes, this is the one. I hope it wasn't too difficult to track down. I'm happy to say I finished all my pressing tasks. If you want to call your friends over, we can begin learning at once. There's the whole book emote that you get from PvP. Without further ado then. It begins 100 years ago when the flood of light threatened to swallow Nolgrund. Just as all seemed lost, a savior appeared who halted the all-consuming radiance. A maiden with hair spun gold and eyes clear as sapphire. Naught was known about her save that her name was Minfilia, and for delivering the realm she came to be revered as the Oracle of Light. After stopping the flood, the mysterious maiden vanished without a trace, but 15 years later her name would unexpectedly reappear in the annals of history. It's kind of sad that, like, Minfilia starts to become like an Ascian and possessing people. Maybe not even against their will. But, you know, life of one to save many type deal. That's what Minfilia did in the first place, right? She sacrificed herself, so... It's just a sticky situation. Look at that cute little Minfilia. When Sin Eaters laid ruin to the kingdom of Voibert, a young girl was discovered who was immune to the creature's blighted touch. Did she possess them, or did she... Did she possess them, or is it just her influence? Because like Ryan, she's not possessed. She just has Minfilia's abilities. One with hair spun gold and eyes clear sapphire, she was hailed as the Oracle Reborn, and came to likewise be called Minfilia. Enlisting in the Yulmorian army, Minfilia fought and vanquished countless Sin Eaters. Alas, like so many other soldiers, she eventually met her end in battle. Yet with her dying breath, she whispered onto her grieving comrades, Minfilia will return. See, it seems like that was Minfilia possessing her, right? Because how would she know? And true to her words, some years later, a young girl was discovered who possessed the self-same eyes, self-same hair, and self-same powers. She took the name Minfilia. She too fought Sin Eaters as a soldier of Yulmor, and she too fell in battle. Many more were to follow in her footsteps, and so the cycle continues to this day. Pink blood, though, come on. You can't do red blood. It's a bit. It's like, we don't need the Final Fantasy VII remake treatment where they turn the bloody trail of Genova into a blue bubbling trail. And that concludes the tale. By their valor and sacrifice, these women have saved Nolvrond on numerous occasions. And were it not for them, we might have never learned of the Lightwardens and their nature. They sound like formidable warriors. Well, they say that Minfilia trained extra hard because she was tired of a certain fan base saying how useless she was. So she really put her heart into becoming a physical combat class. Some perhaps, the truth is rather less simple. Though the Oracle is reborn with certain common traits, she does not inherit the memories and knowledge of the previous incantation. So Minfilia isn't possessing them, at least not at first. All the Minfilias thus far were discovered as ordinary girls, unversed in the ways of war and ignorant of the power they harbored. While some embraced their fate and devoted themselves to training, others did not. But all were made to face the Sin Eaters, and all died to keep our hopes alive. Ah, that must have been harrowing. What can you tell us of the current Minfilia? She was found by the Yulmorian army some 10 years ago and taken into their care. Or rather, their custody. She was a prisoner in all but name. For by that time, under Lord Vothri's rule, Yulmor had already abandoned resistance in favor of decadence. Minfilia was an uncomfortable reminder of the war they no longer wished to fight, a potential threat to peace, so they kept her under lock and key. For a long time, there was nothing more. We heard nothing more of her. We couldn't even be certain she was alive, save that it was in the Yulmorians' best interest for her to remain under their control. But then 10 years ago, a gallant soul stole into the city and rescued her from their clutches. Just like a hero from the tales. Indeed. Well, I believe we have a good grasp on Minfilia's tale. Thank you for the time, Orin. Might I trouble you for a word, Joe? Outside. It's like, what is that? Looks like a recoloring of the Drowned City of Scylla's gear. As you've already surmised, the gallant soul who rescued Minfilia was none other than our dear Thancred. I mean, that's what the trailer said. They have since been wandering the land together, never remaining in one place for long, which is why we have not yet had a chance to meet them. We know Minfilia journeyed here as Hydaelyn's emissary to halt the flood of light. It could only be her that the people of the First witnessed 100 years ago, the original Oracle of Light. But while there's plainly some connection between the women we knew and her namesakes, the fact that these girls do not share her memories must mean that they are not the same person. Thancred has to understand that. I have no doubt that he understands. The question is how he feels. And also, he knows more information than you guys do. Regardless, the Thancred we know would not forsake his charge. If she's been captured, we may be certain he will not stand idly by. There you go again. Talking in your roundabout way. If you think we should rescue Minfilia, just spit it out. It just so happens I agree with you. It's quite clear that this Minfilia possesses Hydaelyn's blessing. It wouldn't hurt to have a second such individual on her side, right, Joe? Yes. I see you've made up your minds. Exarch, what brings you here? A report and a proposal. First, the report. Our scouts have confirmed that the Umorian forces at Luxon Loft do indeed have Minfilia in their custody. For the present, they are holding there, but we can be certain they will move her to Yulmore ere long. Should that happen, we may be forced to give her up as lost. I mean, I can go into Yulmore and break her out. If we mean to act, we should do so quickly. Which brings me to my proposal. I ask that you entrust this undertaking to us, the people of Crystarium. Exarch is eager to delve into the details of his proposal. Okay. We're gonna put him to sleep, and then I'm gonna fight Ranjit.
You are doubtless eager to attempt Minfilia's rescue, and with your combined strength, you may well succeed. But as I said earlier, I do not wish to show our hand unless absolutely necessary. Twas not merely the night sky that you restored to us, but hope. Hope for the future of Norvrend.
Right. Now that I unlocked the role quest, I should see if I can unlock the crystalline deliveries.
Unlike you, we cannot contend with the Lightwardens, but so long as hope burns in our hearts, we will fight on regardless. This I will prove to you. My friends, I thank you for gathering at such short notice. There is something I would ask you all. As many of you are aware, I received an emissary from Yulmore a short while ago in the form of General Ranjit.
Like, Okay, we know that's Morin. Lena. This is that merchant dude who took us to Amarang, the bartender, the leader of the faucet, the crystalline deliveries. There's the, I guess that's the chief tamer of the Amaro. There's the markets dude and the medical woman.
To my dismay, the general condemned the slaying of the Lightwarden, and warned me in no uncertain terms that, should the Crystarium cast its lot with the Warrior of Darkness, there would be war.
War!
Let none be mistaken. We would be hard-pressed indeed to resist the might of Yulmore. Some would even call it suicide.
You'd think their army would be a little bit more in shambles. But then again, you know, that's something we talked about on the retrospective when we went back to Yulmore. It's like, you get in by a skill, and if you can't maintain that skill, then you are allowed to be general labor. But they never talk about how they recruit for their army. Their army is supposed to be really big. You think an easy ticket into Yulmore would be that you join the army, and they really should have talked about that. They should have made that very clear. It's like, how do you think they maintain their large army throughout the years? I mean, 20 years, that's enough for a like, none of the soldiers that joined when Bothri, besides like the really good ones like Ranjit, like 20 years is a lot for a soldier to stay in the army. You know, you're way past your prime. So, even if you join young. So they really should have talked about that a little bit more, made it clear how Yulmore's army is so big and why it's so formidable.
And yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years. Or so says my heart. My mind, meanwhile, reminds me that to follow my heart would be to risk everything we have accomplished thus far. Clearly, this is not a decision to be made lightly, nor less alone. And so I put the question to you all. What should we do?
Let's just get the Warrior of Darkness to do it.
My lord, you already know our minds.
It's funny, it's like the super edgy monk comes walking in. Ah, the Warrior of Darkness did it! And it's just like, look over at the edgy monk. What, me? Do I look like a Warrior of Darkness to you? With my tattered black cloak and my glowing red eye.
It brought tears to our eyes to witness the knight's return. The whole of Norvrand deserves the same, and not just because some children's story tells us so.
Yulmore's influence is far-reaching. Should war break out, trade would be subject to restrictions. The flow of goods will dry up, and we will struggle to make do with what little trickles through. But make do we will.
Good merchant manager, this guy.
Aye, we can weather such hardships. Is that not the very thing the Crystarium was built for? We have always taken pride in our ability to sustain ourselves. Not just to endure, but to thrive.
It's funny, knowing what I know about the Crystal Tower, it's like, dude, just get that fake Alexander out. Use it as a war weapon. Use it as a machine of war. capture them in time fields. Maybe it can't leave that spot in the Crystal Tower for obvious reasons, but there's other things in there. Elegant experiments. Let's turn them into beasts. There's a chimera wandering Lakeland right now.
When all falls down around you, rise up. Those were your words.
It's like the Alligans have those control collars in there. Just flip them on to some of those minotaurs and chimeras and send them after the Sin Eaters.
There may come a day when all hope seems lost, but even should the rest of the world give in to despair, we shall not. We shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow.
You know, that, considering the other theme about Shadowbringers with Emmett Silk and the immortality, and that kind of, you kind of see the little theme starting to flow.
Rousing words apart, I never much cared for those Yulmoran bastards anyway. No better than common swindlers, most of them. Wouldn't know a fair deal if it came up and kissed them on the arse.
Another merchant dude.
Trust you to spoil the moment.
It appears we have a consensus. Let it be known that the Yulmoran host at Laxon Loft has taken the Oracle of Light captive. They fear the power she holds over the Sin Eaters, and doubtless intend to imprison her once more. So, I move that we rescue the Oracle, grant her a place among us, and let that be our answer to Yulmor's ultimatum.
Hear, hear!
Hear, hear!
In planning a strategy for the rescue, I open the floor to you all.
And there you have it. If Yulmor wishes to denounce us as villains, then we shall embrace our villainy. Will you do so as well?
Sure. I'm a villain now.
We will not be outdone. Consider us your partners in crime.
My lord, our proposal is as follows. We begin by deploying Amaro to occupy the skies over Lakeland. They should serve to delay the airship's departure. At the same time, we scatter dream powder from the air. Not all will succumb to its effects, but it should thin the enemy's numbers, affording us an opening to swoop in and liberate the Oracle.
Very good. See to your preparations.
Yeah, whoopee. Hip hip hooray.
And what exciting crimes would you have us commit? Speaking for my fellow villains, I'd say we're capable of most things, though we draw the line at indolence.
One second, real quick. I think I already looked up this word. Sloth. Habitual laziness. Do I have this word already? Let me check my Shadowbringers folder real quick. No, I don't have indolence. How did I miss that the first time? Did I just assume what it was? So, let me put that up on the stream real quick. So we draw the line at indolence. Indolence is habitual laziness. My boy, that's a good word for me. Sometimes I can be so lazy. So yeah, I'll add that to the vocab folder. Weird, the second time going through and I'm still finding new words. Indolence. And yep. Or you know. So remember that, guys. Alize, she'll do anything, but she won't be lazy. She won't be lazy about it.
If excitement is your desire, then I bid you join the guard. Captain Lena will give you your orders.
But she won't teach us the salute. It's the perfect time for us to learn that. She shows it to us directly like that. It's like, oh, I'm going to learn how to do that emote. I'm going to do the Crystarium military's salute. Like, I know how to do the Imperial salute. But nope. They never teach us that. What a ball drop. Where's your salute, soldier? Okay, let's zoom in. There we go. Every character model has to be able to do it. Every character model was shown how to do it, and yet we don't get that emote, as far as I know. I mean, I think I would know by now if we got that emote. Like, did they just forget? Every character, every player character model has to do that because that's done right there in the MSQ. I swear, that's why they need to hire me. I need to be a quality control. I need to give them ideas. Like, all these assets in this game, and they never use them. Let's go to the Amaro launch. Oh, the Crystalline Mean. That's where we're supposed to go. Wow. Crystalline Mean and Amaro launch are so close to each other. You can just jump down here. Does this unlock the crystalline deliveries? Whatever weird noises those are. Well, I'll have a look at those numbers. Let's see. How goes it? Sorry, Captain, I'm afraid we don't have anything on hand that's a ready fit. But we do have a few that are fairly close. We should be able to make them work with some minor adjustments. Very well then, see to it, and I'll have the uniforms delivered directly to the field. I shall take this opportunity to brief you on the mission. Put them to sleep, and we go in and fight. As mentioned earlier, we will deploy Amaro to scatter dream powder from the air. Once the powder takes effect, an elite unit will storm the fortress to rescue the Oracle. Our safe liberation is our sole objective. Engagement is to be avoided whenever possible. Give me one moment, somebody in real life needs my attention. I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that. You know, sometimes real life comes up. Let's get back to the game scene here. What's funny is that you do this, but you don't get it discovered on your map. And when you go to this place, on your map, there's a bunch of zombies there. It's the last... I think the sightseeing log says it was the last elf stronghold before the Sin Eaters took over, pretty much. So we will be divided into two contingents. One deploying from Fort Job and the other from Ostal Imperative. You and Alphino will join the form. Joe, meanwhile, will join me in the ladder with me. Before you proceed to your positions, you are to report to Chesmiel at the Asparagus. She will issue you a Surium to ward off the effects of Dream Powder. Just use Asuna. That's easy enough. I'm actually going to go to Fort Job and see if I can find Alphino and Alisaie, because I have to do this side quest anyway. Might as well do it then. A job well done, I must do that one. I'll be just as fast if I ran. Just a sign, the stuff's really found. Most people gag like there's no tomorrow, but if you don't drain every last drop, you're liable to end up taking a trip to Dreamland yourself. So I must ask you to drink it here and now while I watch. Come on, give the old crown a kiss. I think you're kind of projecting here. I look so happy when I drink it at first, like, and then stumble. Well done, sweetie. I'm proud of you. Why? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you enjoyed it. I ain't into crones, sorry. Now, if you needn't feel fear falling asleep on the battlefield, just have care you don't lose any limbs out there, alright? They don't tend to grow back. Well, not that attitude. Reminds me of that Simpson joke, like, Mr. Simpson, we're going to have to saw off your arms. But they'll grow back, right? Yeah. Mr. Simpson, are you holding on to the can? Your point being? Cue Homer Simpson walking out with all the firemen laughing at him. And like he tries to explain it to Marge. What did he say to them? He said, Marge, I know you think I try to, like, he had to do something with his wife, with Marge, and she, you know, he'd been kind of blowing off plans with her. He goes, I know you think I might have blown this up, but I got a note from the firefighters. So Mrs. Simpson, while we were rescuing her husband, an orphanage burned down. Good old classic Simpsons. Hey look, it's a Kindu or whatever. It's Gilgamesh's green chicken. His sundered form. His reflection. And tomorrow, to take you to the Imperative, eh? As much as I'd like to oblige, all the mounts are reserved for coming operations. I fear you'll have to go by foot. But wait, there might be another way. Assuming you're willing to lend a hand. What about... Well, I was about to deliver tomorrow to Rediska's Around, one of the locations where the beast will fly for the operation. Tower lies along the route to the Imperative. If near enough is good enough for you, you will make the delivery in my stead. Very good. I shall ready the Marno for departure at once. Now let's go see if we can find, let's do this side quest here. And see if we can find Alphino and Alice while they prepare. Oh, yeah. Wrong place. Poor job. Yeah, ahead of myself. Gotta teleport back to Crystarium, then go out and then do that. Alphino, Alice, you guys give any dialogue about the approach? Those Umorian bastards really know how to ruin someone's day. Nothing for it but to prepare for battle best we can. See, people giving unique dialogue. I missed this the first time around. And now we're short on lamps and torches. If it's not one thing, it's another. Too damn dark at night to keep up watch. You'd think they'd expedite my order for more torches given the circumstances, but no, resources just in, they say. Package. Here's your food, dude. And last mentioned how distraught she was that heard that the guard had given their lives to Mr. Switch. Now touched some, and he risked themselves to protect it. But of course she would be. Our whole family's from there, after all. I expected that she wanted to express her feelings by preparing food for us. She does that. Wait a moment. You were for old Mr. Switch too. I saw you on the front lines. I knew it. I don't think I could ever forget the sight of you facing down eater after eater without even once flinching. And not just me, you're an inspiration to us all. Here's an idea. If you pass South the Resting Heart, I'm sure they would be awestruck. Sure, I'll do that, and that way I can talk to people and also see if Alice and Alphino are here. Just when we thought we'd seen the worst of it in the strike on home Mr. Switch, we now face the Umorian forces bearing down on us with all their might. Whatever terrors may come, we will fight to protect this fort and the people of Crystarium. I don't know, did I ever ask what... I'm called Frenren, and as you might have surmised from my guard, I serve as a member of the Crystarium Guard. I am stationed here at Fort Job, where my duty is to defend the city from sin-eaters, savage beasts, bandits, and other undesirables. My grandfather was a pun woodworker, who made great contributions to construction of our fair home at the sanctuary in his day. Even now, he is one man I respect the most. And the city is not just my home, it's my source of profound pride to me. Fort Job is a defensive outpost manned by the Crystarium Guard, bastion against any and all threats that would descend upon the Crystarium. The structure itself was built and named centuries ago by the elves who ruled over Lakeland in those days. In the years after the flood, it also served as a haven and shelter for unfortunate souls who have lost their homes and families to Sin Eaters. As such, in those days it was said to resemble a small town or city more than it did a military fortification. Since the Crystarium was founded, however, civilians have moved to the city, leaving Fort Job to return to its original purpose. These days, together with the other outposts in the area, serves a key line of defense against the threat of the Sin Eaters. And this looks like a hunter. Probably tell me about the marks. We'll do that later. I'm running very short on time. We're gonna do this quest and then be done with it. Triple Triad challenge? Okay, obviously that's MSQ related. Wonder how I unlock him. Probably a side quest, right? That I unlock after doing this. Let's go. We're running out of time here. So we'll just complete this quest. See if we can find Alphino while we do it. If not, I'm gonna assume that they didn't bother modeling it in. The loss of Mr. Switch hit us hard. The livestock there provided us with the lion's share of our food and garments. Now I suppose we'll have to find new lines of supply. And Yulmore is not going to help us. One more. If I don't see Alphino and Alice, well, I didn't know for sure. Doesn't shock me, but you know, sometimes you can find things like that. That's how you find the Easter eggs. Both you and Chadwick's. Oh, jeez, come on. Let me complete this quest and see if we have any special dialogue. Please, were they expect as much? I apologize for asking you such a trifling task, but we lost a lot of people on that battlefield. Anything that might raise morale is worth trying. The thought that if they admire you even as half as much as I do, well, in any case, you have my sincerest gratitude. Saved my favorite portion of food for you, so please take it with you along in space. Alright, let me just see if that... Now look at all those quests that I've unlocked. Oldard, please tell me you say something different. Thank you for your service at home, Mr. Friend. It was most heartening for our young ones to have battle-tested veteran like yourself fighting at their side. Alright, that's going to be it for today, folks. Please, reminder, please to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Please like this video to help it with the algorithm, get it shown around. Subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that bell if you never want to miss a live stream notification. But I will always be here on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. So I will be back tomorrow at the same time, 1 o'clock Eastern to 5 is the time we do this. If you're on Twitch, the only way you can help me is by following me and watching me at those said times. Also, if you want to become a channel member, please consider that. That will help me directly. It'll help, just really help the channel and help me. Also, if you're interested in progression videos, where I am currently progressing through Eden on minimum eye level no echo, please consider becoming a Lord and Lady tier on the channel members every Tuesday and Thursday around 8:30, sometimes 8:45. I do a members only stream where I progress through it. So if you're interested in that, please consider. Or if you just want to help me, that would also be cool. Anyway, I hope to see you all tomorrow. And of course, I will see you in the world of tomorrow.